cricket world. Now the rules seem coming.
Welcome to the Caribbean Cricket Podcast, your one-stop shop for all things West Indies cricket. By the fans, for the fans. Yes, people. Hold on a minute. I didn't even put my mic on. Welcome to the live CCP Watchalongs. I'm on half the Caribbean Cricket Podcast, Machel St. Patrick Hewitt. Some of you already clicked on this thinking, what? Wait a minute, where's the actual footage? Come on, people, this is YouTube. Can't put the footage actually on. It's just a live watch along. Set your timings, people. So I've got this on let me put this mic in 1 sec. Right, here we go. Can you hear me? Yep, there you go. I've got this on TNT Sports in the UK. So those of you who want to sync this properly, Akeil is bowling the first ball right now, if you want to sync this up properly without giving it away. And so we've got Phil Salt and Josh Buttler on strike. For those of you who haven't seen the teams, the West Indies team, King, Mayers, Hope, Pooran. I think Powell will come 5. I think he'll split the two left-handers. Pooran, Powell, Hetmeyer, Shepherd, Russell, Holder, Akeil, Hussain, and Alzari Joseph. And as expected, Akeil Hussain is opening the bowling, which is, I think, Joe Bob. I don't know if he's in the live yet. Joe Bob said to me on the... No, not Joe, but it was Jav. It was Jav on Twitter. Jav said, who do you think will open the bowling? And I said to Jav, I think Akeil will open the bowling. And this is exactly what is happening. Please also remember that 60-second thing starts today. It's a new rule that ICC want to play with. And bloody hell! That's why Akeil started with the ball in the new ball. So Salt has gone for the Chinese cut on that one. And who was that at first slip? Was that Shea Hope? Yeah. So Pooran's wicket keeping and Hope is first slip, which makes sense. Both of them are wicket keepers. Some of you are saying that's a drop catch. He didn't even get a hand on it. So it's not a drop catch. It's a missed catch. But if he'd caught that would have been a fantastic catch. So you can't really say that's a drop. Well, and that one's just smashed fine. Backwards of square leg boundary for 4 runs, and that's the first of many 4s. Well, no, sorry, the second. The first one, just remember that the first ball before went for 4 as well. Phil Salt's not going to hang about. We already saw in the ODIs that Salt isn't going to hang about. So 8 for none off the first 3 balls. Oh, luckily the Barmy Army are in full attendance. Let's see if we hear any of the Bajans today, or if this is going to be another England home crowd. Is Neeks in here? Oh, Neeks is down bad, man. Man United out of the Champions League. Neeks is down tremendously horrible. Yeah, it's well respected by Salt. Pushed into the offside for no run. Right, okay, so that's the... let me find the England team. So that's the West Indies team. I'm going to come back to that West Indies team in a minute. England, Butler, Salt, Jacks, Duckett, Brooke, Livingston, Curran, Wokes, Ahmed, Rashid, Mills. Again, that's threaded that one between point and cover. No one can stop that. And that's another 4 for Phil Salt. Third 4 of the over. England 12 without loss. You see this England side. So I told Steve Harmison on Talk Sport, I was like, yeah, I think West Indies are favourites for this. And then I saw the England sides then. And I was like, wait a minute. I need to put more respect on England's name. There's a lot of power. You see that top 1, 2, 3, 4. You see that top 6 that England have got? There is a lot of power in that. If they get off to a good start, they could easily take this game away from West Indies. And again, let's just push to a wide-ish mid-off 1 run. 13 off the first over. Akeil bowled a better over than 13 off the first over, but the game is the game, you know. So anyways, let's look at this, people. So this England side has 2 leg spinners. 2 leg spinners. Livingston, who can bowl leggies or offies. Will Jacks might even get a bowl. So they've got 2 frontline spinners, and 2 better than part-time spinners. West Indies picked 1 spinner. For those of you who follow our Twitter account, you may remember that I put my team up and I had both Akeil Hussain and Gudakesh Motie in my side because I was like, come on, did we not watch the ODIs? Did we not see the ball grip a bit in Barbados? Sure, you'll go in with 2 spinners. Of course, West Indies did the Dunce and Bosey thing and went in with 1. So we'll see how that pans out. Maybe I've misread the pitch, or maybe England have misread the pitch, but we shall see. Anyways, let's see what people are saying. Jason takes the new ball, and that's tucked into the leg side square. Who's that coming in off the boundary? Is that Alzari Joseph? 1 run there. So anyways, who's in this chat? Let me pick up some people. Athena's there. Rickon, Kartikea, Neeks, Yo, Jav, MJ, Fireball. Who else is there? Joe Bob. Jay. I thought Jay was Jav, you know. Jav, I thought you have a Jav. Rising Bowlers just shown up. Jav, there's a new person in the Discord called Jay. Is that you? He talks like you, cuz. Anyways, Jason Holder, second ball of the over. And yeah, Salt can only dab that down to point, no run. Joel Edwards says, is the Bayesian national anthem Sweet Caroline? Do you know what? And the thing is, Joel, obviously I know you're busting joke, but the English fans that I know to be out there in Barbados, even they've said to me that like they didn't want to come to Barbados to hear Sweet Caroline 1 million times either. So it's very bizarre. It's gone way down the leg side. You'll have to reload that one. That's why by Jason Holder. So Kartikea says we should have England 50 for 2 at 6 overs. We'll see how that goes. I wonder if Rovman is going to do that thing where everybody bowls 1 over, like you have like 4 different changes in the power play. Holder backs up Salt there. Just had to dab that one. So we've had 1 dot wide 1. This is good by Big Jace. Jace's. If you haven't watched our most recent episode on the Caribbean Cricket Podcast, we talked about the fact that Jason Holder, Nicholas Pooran, and Carl Mayers have declined to sign central contracts with Cricket West Indies, but both have said, or all 3, have said that they will always be available for all West Indies T20 games. So that's interesting. Let's see how that goes. 5th ball of the over. That's again wide down the leg side. Radar's off. He's going to have to reload that. Right, what are people saying? Let's see what people are saying. What comments are there? MJ says he would have given Russell the new ball. No, I'm not convinced. I think Russell's in the team to bowl some death overs. So he's going to bowl 2 at the back end, you would think. Possibly 1 in the middle. But I think they will give Russell 1 in the power play just to see what he's saying. Anyway, Jace again. Salt tries to slap that one. Can only find mid-off. They run a quick one for that. And number 16. It was number 16. They had a shy at the stumps. Didn't see who it was, to be fair. But yeah, they're looking busy. Phil Salt in particular is looking busy. Who's that number 16? Is that Shepherd? Who's number 16, people? Is that Romario? Oh, it was Romario, yeah. Oh, he's picked that one up, Butler, and that's 1 bounce 4, well over mid-on. It was in the slot for Butler. He possibly even thought he could have got a 6 there, but it's not even a lofted shot. It's almost like a punched lofted shot. Just sweet timing. Yeah, that's not going to trouble. Given at Jason's pace, that's just a slot ball for Josh Butler. He follows that up though with a ball that answers better questions of Josh Butler, and he can only dab that into the offside. No run, 22 without loss after 2 overs, I should say. It's looking long already. But in fairness, Rovman did say that he thought there would be runs in this. They wanted to see what they would have to chase. So 22 without loss. Let me just delete some of this stuff. See what people are saying. Charlie says you've got to bowl into the pitch in the power play. You definitely can't bowl length. Oh, so they're actually showing a shot. They're actually showing an overclock, which is good. So everyone in the ground knows what's happening. Remember, you've only got 60 seconds between balls to get everyone in position. Or I think you get 3 strikes, and then after the 3rd strike, you are what do you call it? What do I want to say here? You're punished. 5-run penalty. Anyways, Akeil back in. That one back Salt up onto the back foot. No run. Slaps it down to mid-off, but there's no run there. Yeah, where's this comment? Rickon, I agree with Rickon. It's long overdue having an overclock, 100%. And then this one can take it. Oh, in the gap between cover and extra cover. Russell chases that down. Yeah. Bish is saying it on comms. Salt is backing off right onto his leg stump to give him rooms to kind of shovel shots against Akeil Hussain. Akeil's not really getting turned there, but he is trying to go wicket to wicket, which explains why Salt's trying to give himself some room. Wonder if Salt's going to try and advance on him, because Akeil's bowling tight enough that you can't run at him, but it requires Akeil to be on point every time. That one's leg side, and he's going to go, yeah. Doesn't beat the man at fine leg, but they'll run through for 1. Right, so yeah, Rick and I agree with you. I think it's long overdue to have an overclock. We were getting to a point in T20s where I was so bored. Every T20 was merging into one, and the games are taking too long. CPL this year, games are going on for 4 hours. It's flipping unacceptable. You can't market T20 as like the flipping quick version of cricket and the game's going on for 4 hours. Nobody wants to watch no 4-hour game. IPL, they go on even longer with their strategic flipping ad breaks and all of this nonsense. So well overdue to have some kind of clock in between overs. Yeah, MJ's right. Akeil's bowling a nice set of wicket-to-wicket balls here. But if he errs, I think he's going to get taken downtown. Well, it wasn't downtown, but it beats mid-off. There's no long off, and that's straight down the ground for 4. Just a bit touch too full there. Yeah, this pitch is already looking like a pitch where if you even err slightly off your line and length, you're gonna get taken down for 4 or 6. That's a better ball by Akeil. Josh has to respect that one. No run. How many off that over? 6, 7 off that over. Good comeback there from Akeil. 29 without loss after 3. Yeah, Charlie's right. I think this is a 200 pitch. Hi, Arjun. Big up yourself. Are there any Bajans in this chat, by the way? The Bajan community's been coming for me over the last 3 days, 2.5 days, whatever it might be. Bajans, I come in peace. Oh, bloody hell. That's flipping. That's just rank length 7th stump bowling from Holder. And Salt just smashes that. Pulls that one for 4. That one went like a flipping traceable. It was at the boundary before you could even see. That's too short. Too short. If the pitch isn't quick enough to bowl that short, Salt so explosive that basically turned into a slot ball. And again, too short, sits up, Salt backs away. and just lost that for 4 over extra cover. So Holder got this time now. Pushes Salt back a bit there, tucks it into mid-wicket region. They want to come for 2, but Buttler sends him back. Salt wanted a second, Buttler sends him back. Phil Salt is already 27 of 14 balls. Buttler 9 of 7. Asim says video not available. Bro, come on. Do you know what a live watch along is? Bro, you want my channel to get shut down? Yes, greetings. Welcome to the Mecca of Cricket Media, the Caribbean Cricket Podcast. Jav says Jason Holder isn't a new ball bowler. Listen, Jason Holder says no central contract. I'm a T20 star out here. Ramp shot. But Puran stops that. Good fielding from Puran. Not ramp. What's that? A paddle? What do you call them ones? Is that a paddle one? Butler backed away onto... I don't know. What do we call that one? Let's call that one a paddle. Or scoop shot. Call it a scoop shot. I thought it was a paddle shot. This time, good ball again. When he's bowling Fuller, he's tucking them up ever so slightly. He's rushing them ever so slightly. And that's the thing. You can't be, obviously, easier said than done. You can't be too full. But on this pitch, I think you are going to have to bowl fully. You can't just bowl length. You can't bowl short of a length. You can't bowl length. You're going to have to find that kind of fine line between a good length and a full length, which just pushes the batters back a tiny piece. Anyway, Salt backs away there and muscles that over. Who's that? Oh, is that Romario Shepherd? Dived too early, but he saves the boundary all the same. Feeling his knees there because he went down too early, and now he's walking a bit gingerly. I think maybe the turf caught his legs. Yeah. What's long, bruv? Sorry. So what's the score? Sorry, people, let me change. I think is it 40 without loss? 40 without loss after 4, 10 and over. Could be a 200. At this point, it looks like a 241 without loss. It looks like a 250 pitch at this particular point in time, but obviously wickets can change the complexion. And there we go. We said that Dre might get 1 in the power play. This is the 5th over, and they will give him 1. So I think they'll give him 1 in the power play, 1 in the middle, and 2 at the back end. If they don't do that, why did they bring Russell back into international cricket? That's how I would use him. That was just stand and deliver from Just Buttler. I don't even know what to say about that. Buttler didn't even move. He just stood there, swung the bat, 1 bounce, 4 beyond mid-off. I mean, yeah, it stands up. It's back of a length. Just a back foot slap. Oh, it's Russell again. Oh, and this time through him. This is the thing about Dre. Dre is quicker than people realize. What's that? That was 136 kilometers. That was a bit straighter, quicker on Joss than he expected. It's gone straight through him. I think that quicker pace is getting a better carry through from Russell, but he's obviously got to bowl the right length. And again, has he got him? Is that Dugid? So Buttler has backed away again onto that kind of 6 stump. He's tried that scoop shot. It didn't connect last time he tried it. He's tried it again. Puran thinks Butler's got something on this. I think it's umpire Duguid is just skinning teeth and saying not out. But Russell, I feel Russell only went up after Pooran went up. So I'm not sure if Russell's even convinced that this is out. Butler doesn't think he's nicked it. I need to see a bit of DRS, not DRS. I need to see a bit of an ultra edge here. He may have gone under edge. It's close enough. It's close enough for there to possibly have been an under edge. Oh, Mecca's sounding like a library, cuz. All the players have walked off. All the West Indian players are all walking away. Does that mean they think they hit that's not out? Here we go. Spike. There was something there? No, what was that little spike I saw? What's that? What's this part now? Come. No, wait, what? Anyway, it's not out. Not out. I tried to teeth a little. I tried to teeth out there, but I thought I saw a little. I thought I saw a little one, but nothing. Oh, is it given? No, Duguid doesn't give that wide. I thought that was too high, but again, Josh chases it, tries to pull it. Can't get anything on that. He's looking at Duguid like, come on, that was surely too high. But again, Russell's again, because of his pace, just going through a bit quicker. Bit of bounce and carry. If you catch the right length, because the pace that Russell can bowl at, it's just a bit too much for Butler. This time he does get the scoop shot. He's tried it twice before and he finally gets one. Bit of a slower delivery there by Russell. This time he backs onto the sixth stump and finally is able to scoop that one beyond fine leg. One bounce for. Russell's followed him, to be fair, but I know it was a straight six. Straight six. I thought it was one bounce for it. Six. And this again, quicker from Russell and through him. So that's, what's that, 10 off the over. And in fairness to Dre, it was 4 dots, 1 4, 1 6. It was actually an all right over there by Dre, but the pitch is true. And if you're able to time it on this pitch, you get very good value. You get very good value for your shots. So good, so good, so good. Right, let me do a Sweet Caroline tally for the evening as well. That was the first time I heard it for this evening. Let me see how many times the DJ does it during the course of the match. Keep my tally count. That's wide for Alzara Joseph. He'll bowl the final ball of the power play. That one is super wide. It's another extra. Nick says England fans must be tired of Sweet Caroline. They have to be. Imagine paying all this money to go to Barbados, and it's the exact same atmosphere as if you'd gone to Headingley. Headingley in the sun, never, impossible. Straight down the ground, slapped over his head. Alzari, that's way too short. You're quick. You can bowl quicker than that. It is quick, but it's back of a length. Did they not learn from Holder? You can't bowl short on this. Yeah. It's 56 for without loss. Joseph, third ball of the over, wide than the 4. Can he follow it up? That's quicker. But Salt backs away, and again, it's a straight 6. That's a fantastic shot. That's not even... Do you know what? That delivery from Joseph isn't even... Look at that Bayesian in the crowd looking vexed, cuz that one's not even that short. It's pitched up a bit more there, but Salt's just backed away and forehand slapped it over like deep point region. 6 runs. Boy, 11 already for Joseph. This time back Salt up a bit and they run through for a quick one. It's gone down to mid-off. Salt moves on to 40 off 18 balls. Gabby says, where can I watch this live? It depends what country you're in, Gabby. Let us know and we'll let you know. Yeah, we have to remember that Phil Salt is Bayesian himself. Him and Chris Jordan, Jofra Archer, England teethed all 3 of them. Jerome says we're getting beat up in our own Mecca. We down bad, cuz. We down so bad. Anyways, Joseph, 4th ball of the over. Oh my God, that's rubbish, cuzzy. Leg side. I reckon Butler will be upset with himself there. I mean, they've run through for 2, so he's made something of it, but that was such a dreadful delivery. He could have tucked that for 4 if he'd timed it a bit better. But wait, and it's a no ball as well. Kazi. Oh my God. So Joseph so far has gone. Oh God. Joseph has gone wide. 4, 6, 1, no ball, 2. That no ball was a 2 as well. Let's see. What's Joseph going to do for 3 here? I got evens. That is going for 4 or 6. Tries for the Yorker. Smash down the ground. 4. Full punishment. Full punishment. 115 of you in the live. Big up everybody who's in the live, by the way. I'm surprised so many of you are even here. We're 27 minutes deep into the licks. Maybe this is why they didn't bowl Alzari Joseph at the beginning. 19 runs off Alzari's over so far. There's still another 2 balls to go. What's Joseph going to do this time? He's feeling like Netherlands. Tucks him up this time, though. But they run through for 1, tucked into the leg side. Slower ball there, which is why I think he tucked him up. I think Butler was loving the pace on the ball. Let me just update this score for people who are coming in into the live. 1 more ball of Joseph's first over. 20 have come off it. 1 more to go. What can you do, Alzari? Goes full down the leg side. Pooran fumbles it. It's gone for 4. Oh my God, it's a wide. It's 5. It's 5 wides. No, it's not. It was 5 wides because Pooran fumbles it. 25. And he's gonna have to reload it as well. Jaja. 25 of Alzari Joseph's first over. 1 more ball to go. Alzari Joseph, number 25 of 0.5 overs. The score is 76 without loss. The power play is not over yet, cuz. Last ball of the power play, 76 without loss. Joseph, leg side, tucked. Fine leg will pick that up. And that's the end of the power play. Mercifully, the power play comes to an end. It's 76 without loss. So for anyone joining us, I've just put 5 overs. For anyone joining us, I've even got a live score for you. I'm doing up Mark. What's that Manchester United fan called? The dunce one who screams a lot? Not Neeks. Is it Mark Goldbridge or something? That's a joke, Neeks. Yeah, I'm updating. Anyways, I'm updating the score as I go along. 76 without loss after 6. Alzari Joseph licked down Phil Salt, 41 without loss after 19 balls. Josh Butler, 27 without loss after 18. Fireball says that Stacey Ann sounds like a disappointed mum. Stacey Ann's my brethren, you know. Lugay says, how are they allowing this in the Mecca? Well, boy. Big up the Mecca. Big up the Mecca. Mecca, my ground. So, who's bowling outside of the power play? They've gone back to Dre Russ. They might as well go to Romario at this point. So, what can Dre do? He's probably bowled the best over. No, Akeil's second one was a good over. Oh my gosh. Wait. Gone. That's good fielding by big man Hefty. Salt tried to engineer a big six there. Hefty reckons he's got him. Hefty is, in fairness to Hefty, he is a good boundary fielder. What are you saying, Big Belly? Did you get this one or not? So it looks like Big Belly has taken it inside the ropes. Yes. Has he jumped down? Has he touched it? No. And then, yeah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant from Big Belly Hefty. Respect where respect is due. That's, yeah. Hefty can't get dropped for 10 years now. And who takes the opening wicket? It is Andre Russell. I was supposed to write that as a banner, but now I've had to put my own comment on the screen because I just realized I wrote it in the comment. So England 76 for 1. Salt gone for 40. Bold Russell caught Hefty. We're back in the game. Yeah, Rickon's got a point there. That was like you didn't even know that we'd taken a wicket there. That was the England fans basically trying to shout they'd gone for 6. It's essentially silence. Oh, catches the splice of the bat there. Oh, what? So people, I'm trying to update the score here. Carla wants a link to watch the game live, people. Anyone who's in the live that can give her a link, give Carla a link. Anyway, so the new batter is Will Jacks. I'm sure he'll be bowling some off spin later on. MJ says the match is on YouTube. So Salt went for 40 off 20 balls. Butler is 28 off 19 balls. And Jacks has only faced 1. He is 1 for 1. Neil's got a point, actually. Yeah, I think Hetty's belly is getting smaller, to be fair. Anyways, Russell to Jacks. And Jacks tucks that, beats the man at point. Third man comes in off the boundary, which is Alzari Joseph, for 1 run. So we should see Russell just touch one, just got a ball in excess of 140 there. So again, do you know what? I'm going to blow my own trumpet. Anybody who watches Caribbean Cricket Podcast content regularly, does anybody remember the video I did after or during CPL where I said Russell should get recalled to the West Indies side because he offers a skill set that no other bowler in the region has got, bar Alzari Joseph? I bet the selectors listened to me. I bet they watched that episode and said, you know what? Masher's got a point, you know. He chats too much and he winds a lot of people up, but he's actually got a point. I know them man watch the show, you know. They need to give me my shine. Start giving me some credit for some of the decisions they make. So, yes, good comeback over here by Russell. Wicket 1-1 dot. Can he end the over well though? Buttler on strike, and again that's well bowled by Dre. Pushes Buttler back, and Buttler can only push that out into the offside for no run. 3 off the over. Brilliant over there from Dre. Takes the wicket, gets rid of the danger man, Phil Salt. Only 3 off it. England 80 for 1 after 7. Brian says, hit the like button. For real, hit the like button, man. I even forgot to plug that people should hit the like button. For those who are listening properly, I've only got one earphone in so that I can hear myself talk to you lot whilst hearing the commentary. But for those listening properly, tell me if you hear like any Bayesian music. I don't know Bayesian music, so. Oh, Sweet Caroline. Let me go to my Sweet Caroline ticker. That's the second time. Second time I've heard it so far. The band is playing it. Anyway, Shepherd into the attack. And Jax beats the man at cover. Hetty comes in off the cover boundary for 1 run. Will Jax moves to 3. Sheppy back in, second ball of his first over. Good line, good length. And Buttler has to just dab that straight back down the pitch to Shepherd. There's been a bit more. I saw it. We've seen it with Dre, and just that ball there by Sheppy as well. Is there a better, and Akeil's second over? Is it better to go wicket to wicket, so not length, just bowl a straighter line, wicket to wicket? Is that the approach on this? Oh, leading edge there. There's no one in close enough to take any kind of catch, but Butler looking a bit uncomfortable. A bit uncomfortable to Sheppy. Sorry, Wayne says, Mash, I'm waiting your response on Hetty. What was the question? Sorry, I would have missed it. Type it again and I'll come to you. Anyway, Sheppy into Jax. Jax backs away, way on into the leg side, like a 7th stump on the leg side there. And Jax can only work that down to the cover boundary for 1. Good over here by Shepherd. Only 3 off it after 4 balls. SL says wicket to wicket. Yeah, that's the point I'm making, SL. So far, on the overs that I've seen have been good, it's been wicket to wicket bowling, not, and again, it's a bit straighter from Sheppy there, and Buttler can only push that down to mid-off for 1. And I just think I think this is the line of attack here. Right, last ball of the over. 4 off it so far from Sheppy. Can he end the over well? Goes straight. Jax backs away, pace off the ball, and again straight to Hetty. on the cover boundary. 1 run, only 5 off Sheppy's first over. 2 good back-to-back overs. First 2 overs in the match have been back-to-back good. 3 off Russell, 5 off Shepherd. And the score is, well, I don't know what the score is actually. Must be 85 for 1, surely, because if it was 80 for 1 after Russell's one, I'd assume it's 85 for 1 off 8. Take this off. Sorry, people. Got to charge my what I'm watching this on, lest it die on me. Did Stacey just call Namibia Nambia? Anyways, Joseph back into the attack. It's gone super high. Is 6? Yep. It's 6. Joseph back into the attack, having been licked down for 25 in his first over. First ball of his second over, and he's licked down for 6 straight away. Joseph, you are not looking good at all. This flipping phone. Sorry, people. Dealing with some. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I think Nikhil's got a point here. There should be a long off and long on if Joseph is going to bowl this. Now that's gone high up. Puran. Is that Puran or is that? No, it's another 6. Fucking hell, cuz. Joseph bowls a bouncer into the pitch. Jax doesn't actually catch that. It's top edged. He's swiveled on it trying to pull it. Doesn't really get it. It's caught. It's caught the top edge of his bat, and it's a no ball again for flipping hell's sake. Joseph 12 and a flipping no ball. What's going on for my guy? He can't. So another free hit. He's gone for 2 6s in a row. Jax is going to go right after him here. Gone for the Yorker. And here's the joke. It's often the way. That's been the best ball that Joseph has bowled all day, and it's off a free hit. The problem is Alzari hasn't settled on an effective line and length here. It feels like he's searching for a delivery. Rather than focus on bowling a line and length that might work on this particular pitch, it feels like he's trying too hard to search for a delivery that might work. I think Russell and Holder and Cole need to get round him and say, this is what we've found is working on this pitch. Joseph hasn't gone wicket to wicket once yet. Well, this has gone high again, and I think Jax might be gone here. It's gone way high. And that is Brandon King taking a brilliant steepler right on this perimeter. I think King was an extra cover. He's got to have seen that at the last minute coming out of the lights. Jax went dunce and Bosey. It wasn't the... I can see why Jax has gone after that, because Joseph is bowling trash. But I'm not sure that's the shot to go for the big 6. Off of it was too full to go for the 6 there. But either way, Alzari Joseph is in the wicket column, and Will Jax goes for 17. So after some serious tap, Alzari Joseph strikes, and England are 98 for 2 off 8.3 overs. So Jax caught King, bowled Joseph 17. I thought that's a bit too full. The shot he was going for required, the percentage of getting that for a 6 was way too high to the shot he tried to execute. High risk, low reward, but it's still a magnificent catch from King. Could easily have dropped that on the way down. Anyways, Joseph into the new batter, which is Duckett. Maybe he'll have more maybe he'll have more joy bowling to the left-hander. So who would bowl next? You got to bring Shepherd back to bowl as second. So Shepherd would bowl the 9th, and then I'd probably take Joseph out of the attack and Nart's hold. So I would bowl Shepherd. I'd ask Shepherd to bowl the 10th and Holder to bowl the 11th. Then you're bringing back Akeil Hussain. After that, Akeil's only bowled 2. See, I would ask Akeil to bowl one of the 12th and the 14th. So that's what I would do. I don't know if they'll go back to Akeil immediately because Shepherd already bowled an over and it was good. So Shepherd has to bowl the 10th. They need to work out who's bowling at the death. The plan would have been Dre and Alzari at the death, but based on how Alzari's gone, slower ball there by Alzari. Wide of the off stump. Butler can't time it. It's almost threw the shot too quickly there. 121 kilometers, much slower than Alzari. Kumbo, deliberate there. So 1 ball left of the 9th over. England 99 for 2. Again, wide of the off stump, beats the man at cover. There's no one on the cover point boundary. And that will be 4 for Butler. So still an expensive over. 6-6 plus the no ball. I don't even know how many came off that over. Quite a lot came off that over. I'll have to work it out. And my stream has just died as well. Fantastic. Oh, no, we're back. So 103 for 2. I think that's got to be it for Alzari. 2 overs for 43 runs. So 25 off his first. And 18 off his next. And 1 wicket. Yeah, that's I think Alzari's I don't think you bowl Alzari again until like the 17th over and hope that by the time he comes back for the 17th and potential 19th, that we've taken so many wickets that he can't be down bad, but his day's work is done otherwise, which means they're going to have to ask Mayers possibly to bowl some overs to fill Alzari's too. If England still have loads of wickets in the hutch or batters in the hutch, I don't think you can bring Alzari back. He's had a down bad day. Anyways, Sheppy back into the attack. Tiny bit of swing on offer there. Duckett shovels that down to the man on the cover boundary for 1 run. Do you know how down bad West Indies cricket has to be that we give discounts to our own fans and still people don't want to turn up? Down bad. Anyways, again, pace off from Romario Shepherd, wicket to wicket, and Duckett again can only dab that down to the cover boundary for 1. Joe Bob says, I still don't get how the 50% discount works. I don't even know about the 50% discount. Couple of Bayesians in the crowd there. That's at least 6 that I can count. This one's a bit wide, and that dissects point and gully. And there's 4 runs there. Sorry, people, if you're expecting me to talk, I'm just looking at a few things at the moment. I'm just seeing how many likes there are. So we're on 2,500 views. I don't know how many likes. Who can see how many likes there are? Can't see it, you know. Nah, can't care that. Can't care. That's impossible. It could never be 43 likes. I'm down bad. 43 likes, you know. Anyways, England 1-1-1 for 2. How much has Sheppy gone for? 8 off this over. One more ball left of this over. I'll take 8, you know. Can he bowl a dot, wicket to wicket, and duck it? Can I only shovel that again? This time down to long on. 1 run. 9 off the over. England are 112 for 2 of 10 overs. I need to go get a drink, man. My throat is dry out here. Let me go get drink. It's a work night, you know, but game's a game. I'm out here ready to drink alcohol on a work night because we're down bad for West Indies. Right, people, let me just take myself off the screen ever so slightly. Gonna crack open a drink. Allow me, please, I beg. We're back. Back out here. I got myself a Bacardi rum and coke. Sometimes it gets like that. It gets like that, you know. 5 minutes to 11. I'm on the rum and coke out here. Just trying to stay alive out here. Okay. We're back with energy. Energy levels up. Bacardi and coke on the go. Right. Okay. So Raku says, why are we playing one spinner? Exactly, Raku. Although, no, England, of course, England are minimum going to bowl 8 overs of leg spin. So Joel says Bacardi tastes like cough medication. Listen, beggars can't be choosers out here. It was Bacardi and Coke, or it was either that or it was that. What was the thing I had in there? Desperado. I'm not really trying to have beer out here at this point in time. Anyways, let me taste this Bacardi. Yeah, it tastes horrible still, I can't lie. But we have to move. We have to move. It's our only option at this stage. I have to stay awake by hook or crook. I've got to be there till the bitter end. I haven't even ironed my shirt for tomorrow, you know. Anyway, to Akeil Hussain back into the attack. I did say that this tastes horrible, this Bacardi. Fam, you lot are right. The aftertaste of this Bacardi, I should have just drank water and mind my business. This Bacardi tastes disgusting. Ugh. I'm not even sure if I can move with this Bacardi. Bacardi's tasting down bad. Anyways, Akeil Hussain. Again, so Akeil's immediately gone back to that kind of arm ball wicket to wicket option. Yeah, I can't drink this Bacardi, you know. It's tasting horrible. I'm gonna have to draw for that Desperado, you know. Come back with a Desperado because ugh. Right, so Duckett pulls that one, but Russell is down there at what, cow corner boundary. No, it's not cow corner actually. It's a mid wicket boundary. And that one's pulled into mid wicket by Josh Buttler. And it's really good running there. They come through for 2. I thought that was going to be 1. That's excellent running by Buttler. Buttler is 39 off 30. Plant Base says, why are you still on 1 wicket? What are you talking about, bro? Dhruv is watching this. It's 4:25 a.m. where Dhruv is. He says it's going to be a challenge to stay awake. Dhruv, don't sacrifice sleep for these, man. I told you before. Oh, this is out. It's gone high. Is there anyone there? Big belly Hetty runs in off the mid-wicket boundary. Akeil Hussain strikes. It's 117 for 3. Buttler goes for 39. He's undone all the hard work. And that kind of wicket-to-wicket option that Akeil has. Yes, again, it's just wicket. It's gripped a bit. Yeah, see, Bish just said exactly as I just said it. Bish said it's gripped a bit. It's just gripped a bit in the surface. And Butler's threw the shot too quick. It's gone sky high, and Hefty takes his second catch of the day. You know what? I'm going to get rid of this Bacardi, you know. My head is gone. Who was the person who said that Bacardi tastes like coffee mixture? 2 sips of it, and I'm down bad. I feel tremendously bad after drinking those 2 sips. Ugh. What did he get? Was it 39 or was it 37? I'm gonna have to drink some water to wash down that Bacardi now because just had to down that water to get that Bacardi taste out of my mouth. I'm down tremendously bad after drinking that. Yes, Bjorn Nero. Good night to you too. Where's Dhruv? I think it's Dhruv who was the one who always said that Hefty is a great fielder on the boundary. He is, to be fair. For all the jokes that people have been making about his weight, he is actually a very good fielder. Yeah, the tummy's big, Wayne. I can't deny the tummy. But see, look, every time I say something, young Badgery just said the exact same thing on comms. Are these men watching me say it and then repeating it? Young Badgery. Where is DG Ganga as well, by the way? So, anyways, 2 new batters at the crease. Duckett 10 off 7. Harry Brook 1 off 1. Kartikeya, you grew up in Singapore. I've been to Singapore, you know. Very interesting place. Very, very interesting place. I would recommend everybody go to Singapore for a visit. I don't think you can stay there longer than 3 or 4 days. Probably seen everything in 3 or 4 days, but it's a very interesting place for sure. So Holder back into the attack for his 3rd over, which if Holder is back into the attack now, it means they can only save Holder for 1 at the death, which suggests that Alzari will have to come back at the death. Anyways, Holder started with a wide, by the way. That's wide again. Bloody hell. Winston King says, you are the one making all the jokes. I need you to stand up so we can see your belly. Whose belly, Winston? You want to see my belly? No, allow me. Allow me, Winston. This ain't the type of channel you think it is. This ain't Babe Station, you know. This ain't OnlyFans. For me to get my belly out, you best get in the super chat. And I'll turn this into CCP OnlyFans page. Not just, I can't get belly out for free. What do you think this is? Nah, allow me. So, Holder back into the attack. Oh, that's a good delivery. As he nicked it. Puran reckons he nicked it. He's gone. He's gone. Brookie's gone. Holder back of a length. Brooks gone for the dunce and Bolsey big shot. And he's nicked it through to Puram. And that's the 4th wicket. Has that stood in the surface? No, it's the off cutter. It's the off cutter, and Brooks gone for the dunce and Bolsey. Big outside edge. Hold on. Because we got the wicket, I've forgotten about Winston wanting to see my belly. Why for that, though? Yeah, Charlie, why for that? Why for that, Winston? Tell me. Why you want to see my belly, Winston? Oh, my God. Sorry, people. I've only just properly deep water. Winston down tremendously bad. God. When Joe Bob when Joe Bob and Neeks get a hold of this, they're gonna clip that, you know. Oh God. Let me update the score. My head's gone. Boy, CCP, man. This is why we do the CCP live watch-alongs. Joke starts busting out at certain points. What do you lot make of the fact, by the way, that Puran's a wicketkeeper and not Hope? Do you think that's the right thing? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think it was Carter Kea who said there's a bit of tennis ball bounce in this pitch. You just saw it there a bit as well. Holder's not an exception. That's not because Holder's quick. It's just the height at which he's releasing the ball. Bowling a better line and length as well, to be fair. Okay, so Winston, sorry. So where is it? Winston says, you are always after Hetmeyer, so I presume you're in great shape. Okay, so Winston, I actually just said that Hetmeyer is a great boundary fielder, but I tell you this, even in my big age right now, I reckon I could beat Hetmeyer in a 100-meter race. I'm not even just saying that. If this gets to Hetty, I reckon I could beat him in a 100-meter race. No cap, I could do it 100%. That don't mean I'm fit though. I could just beat him in a 100-meter race. You man don't know about me. I was an athlete as a kid, you know. Like, you see, when I get into my form, my running form, listen, I will leave dust in the back, you know. Anyways, back to the over. That was the last ball of Holder's over, and that went for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off that over. And the wicket, so England 1, 2, 3 for 4 after 12. if Hetty's on the tour to England, not they will be, I will go to the ground and I will ask him for a race, 100 meters. And if Hetty beats me in a race, I will never talk about Hetmeyer again. If he can beat me in a 100-meter race. Drew, running between wickets. I'm talking about 100 meters, you know. How far is the distance between the wickets? He could beat me in a running between the wickets race. I'm talking about 100 meters. He'll be tired by 50 meters. That's when I'm starting to really get into my running form. Anyways, who's back into attack? So Hussain, yeah, they're going to bowl Hussain out here, which is the right thing to do. So Hussain back to the arm ball. So his bowling is not gone over the wicket or around the wicket, I should say. Sorry, over the wicket, I should say, to the left-handed Duckett. Two off the first two balls, Akeil Hussain. And that's another single. I think, yeah, I'd accept Akeil going for 6 singles here, if that's what. So we still, oh boy. I don't even know. So wait. People are saying, you lot don't rate me. Listen, okay, at work tomorrow, I'm going to film myself running 100 meters and I'm going to get it timed, right? You lot don't know about me in 100 meters, you know. Listen, I represented, those who are in London, I ran for Blackheath Harriers, you know. I was a Blackheath Harriers 100 and 200 meters runner. I represented Kent 100 and 200 meters running, you know. Don't sleep on me, you know. You lot talking about running wickets. I'm talking about, furthermore, tell Hetty to run me in a 200 meters race. You lot don't know about that. Come on, man. Don't let me bring out the spikes. I will bring out the spikes, you know. It'll be my last race ever, but I will bring out the spikes. And then I could never run again because, yes, I will. You're right. Who's just said that? Rickon's right. I will pull my hamstring, but that's after I've won. And then I can never run again. But one last time, I'll bring out the running spikes. They don't know about my bleep test. They don't know about my bleep test. Come on, man. Come on, man. You lot don't know about me. You know what? Furthermore, tell Hetty let's run 400-meter hurdles. You don't know about me in 400-meter hurdles. Tell him to come for the hurdles race. Anyways, Akeil Hussain, he bowls out, as I said, six singles, and Akeil bowls out one for 33. That's a really good spell of bowling there by Akeil Hussain, given how true the pitch was certainly playing at the start. Ah, boy. It's all jokes, people. It's all jokes. 2-9 for 4. So, yeah, this is a good comeback by West Indies, but I think England will still feel gone. Dunce and Bosey. Romario followed. That's really good bowling by Romario. Romario followed Duckett. He saw Duckett going for the flipping leg side scoop shot. He's followed him, and Duckett, I don't know what Duckett was doing. Let me watch this again, because Duckett scooped it straight to the man at what, fly slip, gully? Or is it short? What is that even? A short fine leg? I don't know what position that fielder's in, and it's just a dunce and bolty dismissal. England in full collapse mode here, to be fair. I'll come back to the person who said that was a paddle sweep. Do you know what? If it was a paddle sweep, by the time he got out, if it was supposed to be a paddle sweep, it was a nothing shot by the end of it. Athena, somebody told me, what did they say about Cole? But I can't remember what is it that he's at the Big Bash? I can't remember if he definitely had some kind of prior arrangement, which meant that they always knew he wasn't going to be available, but I can't remember where exactly. Anyways, because that's why Jimmy Adams is in, or was in, South Africa, because it was like a reverse sweep. Was it a reverse? Was it a sweep? That's just a reverse paddle scoop. It's a flipping dunce shot. Anyways, Shepherd tucks up Sam Curran, and we got two new batters at the crease again. So Sam Curran's only faced 2 balls. Liam Livingstone has faced 7. West Indies have brought this back really well since the power play and in the middle overs in particular. Sheppy continuing his good form. Curran tucks that into the leg side for 1. Yeah, Sheppy followed Duckett there. He followed him. He would have seen Duckett going and went straight after him. Goes short there, and Livingston can only guide. That's a guided pull to fine leg. Janeed says, I just want to know if you're outpacing Hetty without warming up. Would I outrun him without a warm up? That's a good pull shot there, though. In the gap by Curran. That's really well placed. Really well placed. The mid-wicket boundary can't cut that off. That's a really good shot by Sam Curran there. It's the end of the over, and that's 6 off it and the wicket. England 135 for 5. I'll come back to that question in a minute about outpacing Hetty. Warm up. Would I? No, I'd have to warm up still, because if I didn't warm up, I'd do myself a serious injury, and I wouldn't be able to win the race. So no, I'd have to warm up first. I'd definitely have to warm up first. I reckon Hetty and I have got the same body fat percentage. Mine might even be lower, to be fair. I reckon mine's lower. Anyways, who's back into the attack? Dre's. Interesting. So if Dre's bowling one here, surely they're not going to bowl Joseph 2 at the end, but we'll see. It's good delivery by Dre. Attacking the off-stump line for Curran, and Curran can't do anything with that. So already we've seen with Dre why they've brought him into the side. One in the power play. Now he's doing he did one early up to regain control after the power play, straight after the power play. Now he's doing an enforcer over here, and they'll give him one at the death as well. And the simple reality is that in the Caribbean, there aren't enough bowlers that have Dre's versatility with the ball. It's as simple as that. So if anything, I'm saying more full Desi and the selectors who for 2 years have basically said Dre's got nothing to offer the West Indies side. More fool them. But, you know, it is what it is. Sammy's recognised that we need him, so it is what it is. Doesn't get enough of that, Livingston, miscue. And that goes down to 1, the man at long off for 1 run. So 3 singles and a dot in this third over by Dre. My only concern is that the West Indians have cottoned on to what you need to do. I think there's been a lot more bowling into the pitch. Bloody hell, Bish just literally just said what I just said. I think they've realised you need to bowl into the pitch. They've realised that you just need to be just short of a full length. They've realised that you need to be wicket to wicket. But the problem is, I'm sure the England bowlers have realised that now. And I wonder how long it's going to take the English bowlers to work out what the correct line and style of bowling is to bowl on this pitch. So it'll be interesting to see how much West Indies are able to restrict England too at this rate, because they've had to do so much work at the back end to pull the game back. Oh, and that's straight through Livingston again. Took some pace off it. Variation there from Russell. Livingston's through the shot. 122 kms from Russell there. 4 off the over. Another good over there by Dre. Okay, so Winston, here's the agreement. You and me race first, okay? And then if I race you, let's call that the elimination race. If I race you and I beat you in the race, that gets me through to race Hetty. How about we agree on that? Okay, let's do that first. I'm down bad. Winston says he'll beat me even though he's in his late 50s. Winston, you know what? Let me allow it. Winston don't respect me. Anyways, Joseph back into the attack. There'll be 4 overs left after this, which means I reckon everyone's bowling 1. Holder 1, Joseph 1, Alzari 1. Sorry, Holder 1, Joseph 1, Russell 1, Sheppy 1. That must be how they're going to plan to bowl out the last 4 overs. Paul says he wants to watch the race between me and Winston on Willow. Anyways, this one wide beats the man on the perimeter, but long off Holders at the long off boundary and cuts that off for 1. It's better comeback over here by Joseph, but it helps that he's got 2 new batters at the crease. Right, the comments I'm seeing from you lot. Anyways, Alzari Joseph, 3rd ball of the over. Oi, right into Livingston's chest there, through the shot again. Gets him right under the armpit. This is better from Alzari. Zips. Again, it's these off cutters. Oh, it's not even under the armpit. That's right in the chest area, right under the titty them. right in the chest areas. But it's another scrambled seam and off cutters. And a lot of the bowlers are bowling these variations here, and it's reaping dividends. Oh, it's wide this time. Reload that one now, sorry. Yeah, MJ says, is this a slow pitch? It feels like it's slowed up. But you know what, MJ? It might not be that it's slowed up. It might just be that West Indies took too long to work out the right line and lengths and type of bowling to resort to on this pitch. That's full. Misses his Yorker, but gets away with it. Curran and Livingston struggling here to time it. It might be a pitch that once you're in, but it's hard to get in. Demario says he's at the match here in Barbados. We've even got people signing into the live whilst being at the match. That he's going to have to re-bowl that one as well. Yep, that's another wide by Alzari. So far, we've gone dot wide, one wide. Neeks has only just come back. So Neeks has missed the fact that that a man asked me to show my belly on the live stream. You missed it, Neeks. This time Alzari's radar is back online and Current can only dab that into the offside for one. That's an interesting stat there. So power play, England was 77 for loss. And with one ball to go in the 16th, England, since the power play in the next 10 over spell, have been 67 for 5. So it shows just how much West Indies have dragged this game back from a outrageously bad start. Goes Fuller again, but that's smashed down the ground. It's not the right length. And actually, it's almost like a low full toss. And Livingston just smashes that straight back down the ground. It's not a low full toss, but it's just the wrong length. It's a slot delivery. So that's the end of the. How much did Alzari go for in that over? I don't know. I missed it. How much did Let me go check. How much did Alzari go for? Alzari went for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. I mean, in the context of how down bad he's been, that's a relatively good over, to be fair. So Holder will bowl out first, 17th over. Holder bowls that into the pitch, probably an off cutter again. Curran dabs it to Gully for one. Can then someone tell me? The High Commissioner to Barbados has sent a tweet to the Carib cricket handle saying, "Good to be back at the Mecca of Caribbean cricket." That's right, Carib cricket, isn't it? So do you mean to tell me that the Mecca cuss-out has even reached the British High Commissioner to Barbados? The cuss-out is real, cuz. Everybody's been part of this cuss-out. Sorry, yeah, update the score. Sorry. Or it's too short, and that's pulled. Slower ball, but Livingston is right on top of that and just pulls it straight out of the ground and over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Yeah, it's gone for the scrambled seam cut and it's just too slow. It's just picked up. It's picked up immediately. Oh, down on one knee, and again he's through the shot. That's even bigger. It's even bigger. Yeah, Holder, you got done out there, boy. That's glorious from Livingston. One knee, deep extra cover boundary gone. And that's Holder done. 1 for 43 off his 4 overs. England 165 for 5 off 17. Yep, 200 is still in what's a significant possibility here. Winston says, I thought Holder was in India holding his craft. Well, boy. All I know is he went out to the Rajasthan training camp and then Rajasthan dropped him. Curran's gone after that one. Is that enough? Has he got enough? Gone. Great catch. Is that who's that? Is that Joseph? That's a fantastic catch on the long off boundary. Shepherd gets his 2nd wicket of the day. That's more to do with the catch than the shot. It did look, though, when Curran went for the shot, it didn't look like he'd got enough. He catches it, yeah. It's almost like a top edge. Doesn't get the distance, but it's still a magnificent catch, a complete full stretch by Alzari Joseph. Couldn't have timed that catch any better. Sam Curran's got a goal for 13. It's 165 for 6. Interesting point from Drew here. So Drew says Holder doesn't take wickets up front, doesn't have the pace to be an enforcer, and can't bowl at the death. Uncomfortable conversation to make him. So in my team today, I didn't have Holder in my side. I had Multi in instead of Holder because I thought we'd need the extra spinner. Time will tell because obviously England have got 2 two frontline and two good part-time. I'm not convinced Holder gets into a best West Indies T20 11. I'm also not convinced Holder gets into a best West Indies ODI 11. It's an uncomfortable conversation. It's not one I'm prepared to have right now. It's certainly uncomfortable conversations for some people. Oh, it's just, I forgot Wilkes was in the team. I thought it was like going to be Adil Rashid now or someone, but they've got a lot of batting depth here, England. But a lot will be on Livingston to try and drag them up to 200. Yeah, I think Curran kind of caught a bit of the toe end of the bat there, and that's why he didn't get enough length on it. Got elevation, didn't quite get the distance. Oh, it's a slow ball Yorker there by Shepherd. Oh, again, good off-pace delivery by Shepherd, and Wilkes is through it. I think, again, like I say, if you time the ball well, you get good. I think you get good purchase on this wicket, but it's hard to get in and time it. And obviously, I think Tom said it as well, that clearly it played much better up front with the newer ball. Wicket to wicket, leading edge. Who drops that? Holder drops it on the extra point perimeter there. Should have taken that. I reckon he should have taken that. Did I say extra point? I meant extra cover. If you get to that, you've got to take it. Need to see it again, but I think Sheppy induces the leading edge there, and it's looping up. Yeah, you got to take it. Got to take it. I'm sorry, that's a bad drop. Where's that? Bowled him. Who were the people who said Dre Rush shouldn't be in the West Indies team? It weren't me. I was the one saying Dre should get called back. Livingston tries to go for the big shot. Feels like he's got to force the issue and gets the drag on. If you don't time it on this pitch, you are in trouble. Youth man up. England 167 for 7. We got the youth man, Andre Russell. Is that Russell's third? Or is that his second? Oh, I thought he nicked that as well. Rehan Ahmed, new batter. Both batters again new to the crease. Wokes has only faced 4 balls. Rehan facing his first. Yeah, Charlie, I just saw Hetty run there. That looked kind of quick still. I might need to go in training. So Hetty, if this reaches you, I'm still willing to race you, but let me just do a little 6 months of bleep test first. Because I think looking at you right now, I think you'd probably beat me certainly over 70. But by the time I started to catch up, I think you probably would have won. So let me get into training, then I'll soon come back for Hetty. I'll soon come back for him still. Oh, Rayan's going for the big shot. I don't think he's got enough there. Gone. Straight to Robbie. Straight to Robin Powell. 3 wickets for Andre Russell. 3 wickets. Good job, Desi. Ignore Dre Russ for 2 years. Good job, Desi. Good job, Desi. So sorry, people. I was just updating Twitter. So Russell ends with 3 for 19 from 4 overs. I think we clearly have got enough evidence to see why Andre Russell has been recalled. For all those people who always love to say Dre doesn't do enough in West Indies colours. Somebody messaged me. I think it was Chatil. Is that gone as well? No. Chatil messaged earlier in the day and he said, "What do you think Dre's in the West Indies team to do?" And I said, this iteration of Dre Russ is in as a bowling all-rounder. People need to get out of their heads this idea of the big hit in Dre Russ. He can still do that, but that's not what he's in this team to do. They have picked him clearly to be a bowling all-round now, and I have no issue with that whatsoever because he makes my West Indies team as a bowler because of the different skill sets he has. Everything he then does with the bat, bonus. Anyways, Alzari threw him, bowled out his blood clot. Rashid gone for a duck. England won 70 for 9. Straight, fast, full. You miss, I hit, gone. So it's a good comeback here for England. Oh, England. Remember, England was 77th without loss after 6 overs. Anyways, Tymor Mills on strike. He looks like what I'd look like if I was batting. Yeah, the atmosphere in the Mecca has been flipping flat. It's like because it's obviously 95% English, it feels like it's an exhibition crowd. So when West Indies are doing something good, they're getting like polite applause. So yeah, it's a weird atmosphere. It's if I really talk. Anyways, yeah, if I really talk, people come for me. So let me shut my mouth. Anyways, 131 of you in the live. Has Robin gone for a review here? What's that review for? I didn't see nothing. And this is, do you know what? This is what was so crazy to me. The amount of people that came after CCP on Twitter after the whole Mecca thing, blah, 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 is in my head, all I kept thinking was, you lot have all this energy to say this, that, I'm a dunce, I got no gal, suck my dick, all of that, right? I was flipping hell, it is an edge. Well, Puran heard the noise clearly. Mills has gone. They're all out. So that's it. England are all out, people. Joseph ends with 3 after one of his most down bad days. After one of his most down bad days bowling, he still ends with 3 wickets. So that's it. Into the pitch again. I'm gonna review this innings in a minute, but let me just finish that point I was making. So after catching all the flack from all the BIM people, and they had every right to come after me and say what they wanted to say, but all I was thinking in my head was all of this chat and energy, but I bet when the T20 happens, the crowd is still 96% English. So if you man have time to say, don't cuss down the Mecca, well, turn up at the Mecca then. Turn up at the Mecca and support the team. Everybody's flipping, got their, everyone's got their Twitter hands. Everyone's got their trigger hands on Twitter. But when it's time to actually go support the West Indies, no one can't see you in the crowd. That's why I just shut up in it. Don't talk. Don't talk, because you see people like me, we're real cricket heads out here. We're actually supporting the team. I'm not doing up insularity. I'm actually supporting the team. Anyways, let me not talk because I'll get started and my head will get hot. Anyways, so England all out 171. England all out for 171. They don't bat the 20 overs. They only face 19.3 overs, 3 overs left in the bank. Akeil Hussain, 4 overs, 1 for 32. Jason Holders, 4 overs, 1 for 43. Andre Russell, 4 overs, 3 for 19, 13 dots. Joseph, 3 for 54. Romario Shepherd, 2 for 22. Brilliant comeback by the West Indies, but be mindful, people. This 171 might not be easy. It might not be easy. You see the West Indians started to bowl into the pitch more, but went wicket to wicket, bowled a lot of cutters, bowled a lot of scrambled seam. Be careful, people. England have got spinners. This pitch may grip a bit more as it goes on. So if the dew factor doesn't come in, this might not be easy. See, look. See, Dre's telling exactly what I just said. The wicket is gripping, bowl cutters. Now he's given England the flipping knowledge. He shouldn't have said nothing. Clearly what was changing in after the power play. It's whether England can execute that though. Right, people. So that's the interval. I'm going to take myself off the screen for a minute, so I can basically go toilet and all of that. So I'll be back in what, 5 to 10 minutes or so, people. So join us as West Indies try to chase 172 to win. Yeah, let me just update this. Let me try something here. I think I can play some. Do you know what? I should have done that, you know. Sorry, people, I'm chatting to myself. Let me just come off the screen for a bit whilst I go. Yeah. We back out here. Put this mic on. Let's put this mic. Brandon King hit a 6. So we out here. Straight down the ground, 4 runs. Oh, that's so regal. That's so classy. That's so royal by Brandon King. 10 without loss. Four balls. Some current lick down the ground. We out here. Brandon, it doesn't need to be all 4s and 6s though. I mean, you can take a big chunk out of the chase if we have a good power play. But let's see. Well done, Kingy. Tell a story about Brandon. I'm muted. Do you say I'm on mute? What? I'm muted. Who said I'm on mute? What the blood? Bloody hell. Joe Bob made me plug out everything. I went silent thinking I was muted. These times Joe Bob had me on mute. I went silent just staring at the screen thinking I no one could hear me, you know. Joe Bob is the ultimate op. I've had he tucks into that one, pulls that flat 6. 16 off the first over. We up. We are moving. Rally around the West Indies. We rally. Rally. We are delighted to rally. Rally. Anyways, spin already, you know. Not even one of the frontliners. Off spin, you know. Will Jacks, one of the good part-timers and Mayers, cannot dissect it past point. No run. Jav has told me to stop singing. I'm only just getting started, and he rocks back, pulls that on the roof. 1 bounce, 2 bounce out of the Mecca. That's 6 for Kyle Mayers. Remember, Kyle Mayers has refused the West Indies Central contract because he wants to make bank. More shots like that, and every T20 league will want bits and pieces. You sent me a photo here. What's this of? Oh, no. I don't even want to open this up. Is this of me and Hetty running? No. Oh, my God. Listen, I just received a picture where someone has photoshopped me and Hetty in a race. I cannot possibly put that on social media. I'll leave that picture for the Discord group. So anyone who's in Discord, I'll send that picture into the Discord group afterwards, and everyone can bust up when they see it. Right, Jacks again. Mayers rocks onto the back foot, and he's dissected point and cover that may run away. No, it's pulled in. Good fielding there. Is that Duckett? They come back for 3. No, who is that? Is that Livingston? Oh, it's Harry Brook. Rally. Yeah, exactly, Neeks. I can't believe that the man passed away today. May God rest his soul, and we can't even get a little 1-2 tune. But you know, let me not talk. Are there any Trinis in the chat at the moment? Because earlier today, on the way home from work. No, sorry, no, that's a lie. Actually, I went to my daughter's nativity play, and on the way back, I started listening to some Trinidad music. Listen, I'm all over that Trinidad music. You know, I might all just become a gunman. You know. Anyways, down the ground, Brandon King slaps that. Lon can do nothing about that. 4 runs. Yeah, let me see. Because I'm watching it on my phone, I can't remember who the artist was. And the joke was the artist I was listening to. The song started off like it was a man, about to sing some kind of love song, and it just turned into a gunman tune out of nowhere. I need to go back and listen to who the artist was. Rally, 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 rally. Let me go look to see who it was. I need to find who was this Trinidad artist I was listening to. Let me see if I can find him. I was not only was I listening to it, I was listening to a Trinidad play mix. Let's see who it was. There's a Trinidad mix. Who was this guy? Here we go. Trinidad. It's even in my search. Yeah, who is this Don here? So, problem is, if I play this, it's gonna stop. Will it stop it? Prince Swanee, catch 22. Is that Trinidad? Prince Swanee, catch 22. That's what I was listening to earlier on, people. In my Trinidad playlist, getting ready for the Trinidad T20s. I'm going to do a watch along for the Trinidad T20s and just cuss pure bad word on the watch along. Anyways, people. Anyways, what's the score? So West Indies 32 without loss after 2.2 overs. So let me update this score for people who are just coming along. 32 without loss. Brandon King 22 off 10. Carl Mayers 10 off 4. Oi, nearly catches him LBW there. Slower off-pace delivery there by Wokes. King just readjusted at the last moment. He nearly got trapped bang in front. Stuart Hoppy says, Gal says she have a man. Me have a gal too. What lyrics is that from? Is that the song I was listening to? Yeah, so why cut, King, gone. Goes for the square cut. But Duckett pulls off a fantastic catch. That was going so quick. King probably is looking at going, how on earth was that screamer taken? King catches it true. Yes, it's uppish, but it's a diving catch by Duckett, and you have to applaud him there. It's a brilliant catch. King goes, first wicket gone. Brandon King goes for 22. Who's in next? Puran, probably. So Santoki is, I'm doing this watch along. Santoki is on Twitter. So during the interval between the innings, I went on Twitter to see what was going on. And man has Bajans cussing us out again, cuz. See, people always think it's me tweeting because I've got no behavior. Everyone assumes that all of the tweets that get like the engagement and cussing is me with my no behavior. And don't get me wrong, a lot of the time it is me, but sometimes it's not me, you know. But then everyone just blames me. Anyways, it's Hope in. It's not Puram. Hope's at number 3. Hope's in form. That's just a Shea Hope's shot. It's time. It's all timing. It's all poise. It's just a push down the ground. But because his timing is so on point, he just beats. He beats mid-on. Sam Curran can do nothing about that. Anyways, let me eat my Muller yogurt. Some says Hope is an all-format GOAT. My bro, that average of 25 in Test cricket, it's a sticky one still. Yeah, basically, the way to know who has tweeted something, if it's ever in the daytime, when it's in school hours, chances are I never tweeted it. If it's late at night, I never tweeted it. If it's on the weekend, late at night, it's a 50-50 chance as to who's tweeted it. But yeah, everyone just assumes it's me with my bad behavior that causes all of the outrage. Anyways, Tymor Mills in. That's wide. You'll have to reload that one. I wonder if Hope was always scheduled to come in at 3, or would Puran? In fact, no, of course Hope would be 3 because I had Puran at 4 in my team, and that Rothman would split Puran and Hetty. I think they're going to give Hetty the first 2 or 3 games, and if he doesn't come through with the bat, I'm expecting them to put Rutherford in instead of Hetty, but we shall see. What I didn't know, maybe you lot did know, but I didn't pay attention to, is that the squad that's been selected is only for the first 3 T20s. I didn't even know that. I just assumed it was a squad for the whole thing. So I wonder if by T24 and 5, you'll see someone like Hayden Walsh Jr. come into the squad. Because why else would you say it's only for the first 3? So they must have some plans to bring some other players in. That one looks like it slipped out of Tymor's hands, and it's a wide anyways. Struggling to grip the ball. Yeah, his radar's not on point at the moment, Tymor Mills. So according to my YouTube data, and this time he does find his line, but Mayers is onto that and pulls it for 1 to the mid-wicket boundary. So it says that we've had a total of 5.8k views across this live watch along. So thank you to everyone who's been tuning in, whether consistently or coming in and then dipping out and coming back in again, but it all adds up to 5.8 views. I doubt we've got 5.8 likes. Do we have more than 100 likes? Does anyone know? Can anyone see how many likes we got? Is it 100 yet? I don't even know if likes matter. I genuinely don't know if likes help the algorithm, but because everyone just says it, I assume you have to say it. Anyways, Hope is onto that. Chips out. It's a chip shot for 1. 78 likes, or Bible says 97 likes. How did it jump from 78 to 97? Anyways, if you're in this live and you haven't yet pressed like, press the like button, people. Apparently it helps algorithms, but I don't know if it actually does. Anyways, Mills back into Mayers, Hope off strike. Yeah. Backs up Mayers there. Mayers has to respect that. Wanted to come on the front foot. Instead has to just push that back down the ground. On the back foot, no run. Yeah, so TalkSport are going to want me to do ball-by-ball commentary. So I'm, you know what? Over the next few overs or so, I'm actually going to do proper ball-by-ball commentary so that I'm actually getting ready for this thing, you know, starting with the next ball. So, look, watch this. So, Mills back at his mark, and he's running into Carl Mayers. Mayers 11 of 7 deliveries. And that's wide off your stump. Mayers leans into that one and he hoiks it onto the roof and out of the ground of the Kensington Oval. It's another maximum for Carl Mayers, and the West Indies move on to 46 for 1. See that, people? That's going to be my TalkSport voice. But I'm just saving that. This is the CCP live watch along is me just cussing and getting out my belly. But TalkSport, I'm going to do it properly. Listen, anyways, West Indies 46 for 1. 46 for 1. Mills is being carted out of the ground. You know it, Rickon. That was me doing an Akeil. That was actually me doing an Akeil. I've got an Akeil voice for TalkSport. So yeah, 46 for 1, and Mayers is 17 off 8, and Hope is 5 off 3. So I don't know if any of you in the live at the moment watched the recent show we did, the Netflix, the second episode of our next Netflix drama series. If any of you watched that, Santoki made an excellent point about Mayers and why Mayers has refused the central contract with West Indies. Santoki believes that Mayers is he's looked at it like this. He's like, Mayers is 31 years old, and he's been retained by his IPL contract, which effectively means that Mayers now has a contract with every other T20 league. Once IPL recognizes you as, we're keeping you because you're good, every other T20 league in the world, plus the 100 and all of that, will now want you. So Mayers has probably just said, you know what? I did my test duty. I've been dropped. I'm really trying to push to get back into the test side. I'll always be selected in the West Indies T20 side. And ODI cricket, we didn't get to the World Cup. We ain't going to play World Cups again for 4 years. By the time we play again, I'll be 35 years old. So ODIs don't matter. Gone. All dropped. Dropped. As I speak about Mayers, it was a lazy half and half shot. He didn't really lean into that. I think he wanted to go for a straight drive. It was aerial, or cover drive, I should say. But in the end, it was almost like a check shot. And Duckett puts it down at extra cover. Or it was almost like a check cut. He didn't commit to the shot. Should have been taken. Should have been taken, and Duckett pulls it down. Like, it's almost like he said at the last minute, maybe I'll commit to this shot. So there wasn't the power. Anyways, he gets away with it. Anyways, what's the saying? So Mayers has looked at it and gone, out the test side, ODIs don't matter anymore, and every T20 league wants me around the world. Let me just make my money. Can you blame him? When you put it like that, can you blame him? Don't think you can, to be fair. Anyways, Chris Woakes back into the attack for the start of the 5th over. And Mayers this time does commit to the cut shot. But there is a man there at deep cover, and it is 1. Was there a super chat? I missed it. Who said super chat? Oh, here we go. Thank you, Keshav. Sorry, I didn't see it. Keshav says, what will regular hard-working West Indies player feel after seeing players like Russell play straight away in the 11 after coming back? Would it, I presume you mean, would it encourage others to want to work hard? So, let me think about the answer to this one, Keshav. Hope, in the meantime, pulls that one, or, wants to pull that one, but he pulls it off and off stump line. Doesn't really catch it, but gets 1 for it. Anyways, so Keshav, I think you've got to see it like this. We have a World Cup in the Caribbean in 6 months' time. There's no time to think about for the T20 World Cup. Whereas Desmond Haynes and Darren Sammy and all that lot have been like, right, youth man agenda, youth man policy, where we're trying to push the youth in ODI cricket because the next World Cup is 4 years away. when there's a T20 World Cup, oh, Mayers misses that one. It's a slower ball and he doesn't read it. Anyways, when there's a World Cup 6 months away, you've got to win now. You haven't got time to commit to investing in youngsters. So someone like Kadeem Lane, right, who had a good, no, in fact, no, he didn't. Let me think of a youngster who had a good CPL. Who had a good CPL as a youngster? Can't even think of anyone. Who was good? CPL was 6. So let me see if someone in the chat can tell me someone. Who had a good CPL as a youngster? I'm trying to think of someone off the top of my head. Athenaeus? I can say Athenaeus. Carty played 2 matches. The point I'm trying to make, though, the fact we can't even think of anyone actually almost answers Keshav's question, though. You haven't got time in 6 months to say, let me take this youth man on a developmental journey 6 months before a World Cup. 6 months before a World Cup, you already need to know who are your best players, and they're the ones you're taking forward for the next 6 months. And if that means it's a 35-year-old Andre Russell, then it's a 35-year-old Andre Russell. You see, when that World Cup is over in the Caribbean, Russell will retire from West Indies cricket. And then that's when you can go on your youth man agenda and say, right, let's now plan for the next set of youngsters. But right now, I think everybody in the Caribbean would gladly would accept that we need to win now. And it don't matter how old anybody is, we just need to win now. I think that's what it's about. Yeah, Morgan's right. We didn't give youngsters a chance. That's why I can't remember anyone. Anyway, Hope leans into that. 6. Shay Hope, the way you have elevated your game over the last year, it's crazy out here. You're going to go to Australia in Test cricket as well. I know that. I already know that's what's happening. Let's update the score. So West Indies are, what are we? Refresh this. We are 56. Are we 56? Is it 56 for 1? Let me update this. Oh, that's not the update. West Indies 56. 56 for 1 at the end of the power play. You'd like to think a lot of the hard work has been done. It's not the end of the power play. You've got one more over. Sorry, people. I thought it was the end of the power play. You'd like to think that a lot of the hard work has been done. And that as long as we show sense, we shouldn't collapse from here. But it's West Indies. Curran back into the attack for his second over. Got taken down for 16 in his first one. That's right. I've got about 100 different, you know, when you got like 100 different tabs open on your laptop. Right. Yeah, that catches Hope a bit. Didn't expect that one. An angled delivery there from Curran. Going around the wicket. Yeah, Puran is a big Jesus man. I'd like to thank Jesus Christ. That was a really bad Trini accent, but anytime you hear Puran, he's thanking Jesus Christ. My Lord and in fact, no, he's thanking my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I just need to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I'm a Christian, by the way, so before people try cuss me, I'm a Christian still. So big up Puran thanking his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. MJ said, don't ever do that Johnny accent again. Anyways,
was no one liked the Trini accent. I thought the third attempt at it was good. You know, the first one was terrible. Let me try again. I thought the third one was good. Let me try again. I'd like to thank my Lord. No, I can't do the Trini accent. I can't do it. It's because it's because Trinis talk as if they're rhyming, so it's really hard to do. I'm working with a Trini. There's a Trini in my workplace at the moment, so I'm trying to learn off her how to mimic the Trini accent. It's difficult, man. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Anyways, Puran is good people, you know, really good people. When we were in the Netherlands, he was the player that when the players were like meeting all the fans after the game, he was the one that every single fan in the ground wanted to talk to. And to be fair to Puran, he took pictures with anybody who asked for them. He signed anything that anybody asked to be signed, and he spoke to anybody that wanted to be spoken to. And I was like, you know what, that's good people's, man. You don't even have to do this. And he made sure to just hang around until everybody had got what they wanted. That captaincy killed him though, cuz. Anyways, Curran, this over has only went for 3. So in fairness, it's a good over there. End of the power play, West Indies 59 for 1. P Gaming is telling me to speak Hindi. Allow me, cuz. I don't know how to speak Hindi. Where's Winston anyways? Is Winston still wanting me to get my belly out? What's Winston saying? Why for that? So let me update the score. I'm eating a yogurt. I'm eating a Muller's fruit corner yogurt. Oh, hold on. Leg spinner into the attack. Mayers gives him no respect. First ball. Rocks onto the back foot. He loves that shot. Pulls it into the mid-wicket crowd. What did Rayan do there? Yeah, it just drops short. It's just filth. It's way too short. And Mayers is just into that. Enough time to rock back and just smash it. That is Carl Mayer's bread and butter. Rayan has got to go a lot fuller than that. Short again, but this time it sits up a bit more. Mayers can only dab that to the gully fielder. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That wasn't filth. That wasn't filth from Rehan. That was just a really good cricket shot. Mayers just leans into that. Lofted drive. Lofted drive way over long on. That's just a good cricket shot. Well done, Mayers. 6 again. Mayers is on 34 of 18. Who was using their goat mouth to talk against Mayers? Why were you lot so down bad on Mayers? I always thought that him getting picked was a lock. Left-hand, right-hand combination at the top. But lots of you didn't want Mayers in the side. Good delivery there from Ryan. Good comeback. Mayers has to play that off his stumps. Yeah, so I always just assumed that Mayers was a lock-in in the side simply because you want a left-hand, right-hand combination. There's no one else who can offer that. Until Evan Lewis comes back, you have no other option. And again, Mayers has to play that off his stumps. He's not comfortable there, but he's able to play it through the covers for 1. West Indies 72 for 1. 1 ball left of Rehan's first over. Hope on strike. Or has he got enough of that? It looks like he didn't. No, he's got enough. I thought Hope had miscued that, but it's sheer muscle. It's sheer muscle, and that's gone way over Longoff's head. And it's another 6. Rehan taken down for 19 in his first over. West Indies are 79. Or is it 78? Let me double check. 78 for 1. 7 overs. This chase is now under 100. So Winston says, Evan Lewis coming back. What are you talking about? Winston, we spoke about this on the last live show that we did. Evan Lewis is far too talented to be on the West Indies scrap heap at the age of 31. So at some point, I expect Evan Lewis to come back into the West Indies setup. If he's got the hunger and Desi Haynes isn't trying to badmine the man out, then Lewis comes back in. If you tell me who the best, you can't give me 7 openers, limited overs cricketer. Sorry, start again. I'm watching Adil Rashid's now in. Mayers takes him on. I don't think he's got enough now, though. Gone. Yep. That was dunce. Adil Rashid is the master at this, right? Mayers obviously has taken down his apprentice, Rehan Ahmed. He didn't bother to skids on a bit onto Mayers. He thinks he's short enough to take on the mid-wicket pull, but he miscues it and he's gone. Rashid takes a wicket. Mayers has to go for 35 of 21 deliveries. I always advocate that when you have a new bowler come on, unless it's absolute rank filth, who took the catch? Unless it's absolute rank filth, at least respect one ball. Respect one ball and see how is it coming out of that bowler's hand. Is he straight on the money? So on and so forth. Obviously, like I say, Mayers would have thought that's in my slot, but it skidded onto him quicker than he realised. Mayers has to go. All right. Clark says when. Right, so Puran into the attack. In my uncle's WhatsApp group, they call Puran Wild Oats. I really like that nickname. They call Hetmeyer Wild Oats as well. But anyways, Wild Oats, you know. But Clark says, when was T20 reviews changed to 2 in a match? I don't know, to be fair. No idea. See, so far, touch wood, because Puran is a Wild Oats. So far, Puran has respected the first 3 balls he's faced from Rashid. This is what I'm saying. When it's a new bowler, at least try respect 1 or 2 and see what they're saying for themselves before you go for the big shot. Can Puran resist them? Swivels on that one, tucks into the leg side for 1. See. Right. Yeah, that's the end of the over. I have no problem. The required run rate is 7.75. If you have to, play Rashid out and feed on everybody else. You don't have to You don't have to lick down every batter. I'd say every bowler. If one particular bowler is bowling well, just respect. Respect. As long as you can cash in elsewhere. If you have to respect someone, respect someone. That's why there was that series we had versus South Africa. Does anyone remember it? It was before I want to say 2021 T20 World Cup, where Shamsi was just running through all of our batters. And it got to a point where I was just like, just see Shamsi out. If it means he only goes none for 13 or 4 overs, so be it. If it means you can cash in elsewhere, sometimes just respect the bowler. Anyways, as Drew says, surprised Drew is still awake. He says the towels are out. Dew is looking like it's going to be a factor. Oh, shit. Where is... I have to change... Mills still, his radar is still all over the place. Gary Sobers in the crowd, never misses a game. This must be the happiest Gary Sobers is with England in town. He cried when Barbados became a republic. Said it was a sad day for Barbados. Let me not talk. Anyways, Mills to Pooran. Pooran on the front foot, no run. Full toss by a wide full toss by Mills, but he gets away with it actually. Pooran's not yet seeing it well enough to put that away like he normally would do. Let me see if Santoki's causing any problems over on Twitter. I know this guy loves to cause problems, you know. Looks like nothing so far. Good to go. Anyways, Mills again round the wicket, and Hope tucks that into the leg side for one. I'm tired now, cuz. But we must continue. There's only 12 overs left. See, when this match ends, I'm jumping straight into bed. I ain't even ironed my clothes for tomorrow, cuz. I need to iron my shirt. Should have been doing some marking. And here I am doing flipping live watch along. I'm planning my lesson. Nothing. It's a sticky one. Anyways, Mills again. And Pooran tucks that down to a long on for one. People help Rajiv out, please. Where can you watch this? In the Caribbean? I think it's ESPN. It's on YouTube, Rajiv. That's all. Hope wanted a single there, but nothing doing. How many off this over? 1, 2, 3, 4 off the over. So things slowing down somewhat. Oh, back of the hand, slow ball. Didn't see that the first time around. Oh, what's that? Is that? Oh, he's going up in it. There's no one down there at the backstop position. It's Mills has dug it in short. Holt was trying to pull that square of the wicket. Instead, it just goes high behind the keeper down to that backstop position for one stop, or long stop position, I should say, for one bounce and 4. So what was a tidy over becomes 8 off the over, and West Indies will take that. They move on to 87 for 2 from 9 overs. Let me update this score. Drew says Puran will take on Adil Rashid in this over. He's too over ambitious not to. Let's see if he can wait his time. Respects that one. Turns over strike for 1. Another single. Yet again, like, I've got no problem with this notion of them just turning over strike. If they play out 4 overs of Adil Rashid turning over strike and taking him for 5 and over from here on in, so that he'd end with what? Essentially 1 for 18. I think that's fine. But at the moment, West Indies need 83 runs from their remaining 64 balls. Still lots and lots of batting to come, provided it isn't Dunce and Bolsey. Puran does take on Rashid exactly as Dhruv said, and it's out the ground. It's out the ground. Now, if Dhruv is still in the chat, Dhruv will be the one who will give the kind of proper analysis of it. But Puran, one of the reasons why they love Puran in like IPL and these T20 leagues is one of the kill sets that Puran has is he loves to take on his own. He marmalizes. Is it leg spin and what's the 2 that he marmalizes? There's certain types of spin that he absolutely takes to the cleaners. It's leg spin. And I don't. Is it off spin? I want to say it's off spin as well. And like if you study Puran's numbers, like he strikes at like 200 against leg spin. You lot are saying left arm spin. So that's why Dhruv would have been saying he's going to take him on, because that is technically Puran's matchups. Now, I'll tell you a story about Puran, sorry. In the Netherlands, Puran got out to, who was the spinner in the Netherlands side? Dutt. I can't remember his first name. I think it was Arjen Dutt. I think this Arjen Dutt brother got Puran out 3 times. And if I'm not mistaken, Dutt bowls left arm spin. And he got out, I think he got Puran out like for single figure scores in each of the 3 ODIs. Puran goes after Rashid again, and has that dissected the boundary rider comes in, Harry Brook. They'll come back for 2. And I asked Puran after, I think it was after the 3 or maybe the 3rd one, and I said to him like are you down bad? Like Arjen Dutt's just taking you out 3 times. And Puran's response to that was, I back myself to take down any spinner. I still back myself to take him down 9 times out of 10. It just wasn't my day on this particular tour, but I would still do the same thing again. So clearly, Puran in his head knows his matchups. He knows that he is an excellent player of spin, and he will always back himself to take these spinners on. So it's just a key insight into the guy. Yeah, MJ, yeah. I think I may have even used the word down bad at the time, you know. Yeah, so Tom, Brandon King's story. So this is back in the early days of CCP. Trying to think what year it was. I want to say it was 2020. It was one of the CPLs where there was no fans. Which was the first CPL where there were cardboard cutout people in the crowd? It was that one. Whichever one where they put those cardboard cutout people. Was that in Trinidad? Anyways, we had Brandon King on the podcast, and this story thing is, I hope Brandon don't mind me telling. Well, it's still on the podcast. Anyways, you can go and listen to the episodes. If you think I'm lying, just go and listen to the episode. So Brandon said that going into the tournament, he'd signed this agreement with some charity in Jamaica. I think it was Jamaica. I can't remember what the charity was. And Brandon said that he just wanted to give back to the youth them and all of that, right? I need to go back to the episode to remind myself of who the charity was and whatever it was. So we said to Brandon, oh yeah, so like how is it making them, like, how do people make money for this? And he said that the agreement was that every time you hit a 6 in CPL that year, each 6 was worth like X, I don't know, thousands of pounds or thousands of dollars, whatever, and it would all go to charity for every single 6 he hit in CPL. All I will say is, everyone go and look at Brandon King's stats for that 2020 CPL or 2021, whichever tournament I'm talking about. The man must have hit like 4 6s in the whole tournament, cuz that charity was down bad by the end of the tournament, cuz it was, so whichever CPL it was, he had his worst CPL of all time. I remember Santoki saying to me at the end of it, going, you realize my man didn't even hit 10 6s across the whole tournament. And I was like, oh no, charity down bad. But so yeah, I don't know which one it was. People go back and look into the stats around CPL, and it was the one where King was down bad for the whole tournament. So yeah, I just thought I'd share that story with people. So anyways, that's my King story. What's the score? Gone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What on earth did I just see? He's just scooped it. He's just tapped it back to him. Let me look at this again. It's just, I think Puran was trying to push that into the leg side, and instead he's essentially just, I don't even know what you'd call that. He's kind of lofted it back to Rehan Ahmed. It's almost like it's catching practice. You know when like it's, you know, like in the slips where you'll have the batter just angling the bat and say, go on, catch that. Puran's basically just go on, have some slip catching practice. Anyways, Puran's gone. He was obviously trying to work it into leg, didn't get enough on it. And Puran goes for 13 off 12. Leg spinner takes him down. West Indies are 100 for 3. They need 72 off the last 58 balls. Who's in? It's my 100-meter nemesis. Shimron Hetmyer is in. It's interesting that Hetmyer follows Puran. Is that because of matchups? Because normally Rovman Powell splits the 2 left-handers. So is it a case where they believe that keeping Hetmyer in is the better thing for matchups? Oh, of course, what am I talking about? Sorry, people, ignore me. It's because Hope's in. So, of course, it makes sense to have a left-hander come in. So, it's still, West Indies needs 71 of 57. It's still West Indies' game to lose, but we've seen them lose them. So, it's their game to lose. Hope goes after. Nope, no run there again. Home crowd erupts at that dot ball. Can we get a single off this last ball? Leading edge squares him up. No run. Only 2 runs off that over. And we still got 4 more overs of leg spin to come. Uh-oh. It's not about what Dre can or can't bat. It's always just about, is Dre in form? If Dre's in form, he can bat anything. If he's not in form, he can look like a dunce against anyone. So I don't think it really boils down to what can Dre bat or he can't bat. Right, so who's Rashid again? Come on, the Hetty. As much as you lot think I make jokes about Hetty, I actually want the man to score. Like, I want to see him do something. And not because I'm like, do something in the negative sense, but like, I want the man to come good again. I'm holding on to this hope and dream that Hetty will find, he will find his original form that he had as a 20-year-old, 21-year-old. But boy, oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. As Jab, I agree with Jab. If Hetty shows up, we win. But boy, it's can't beat the man at gully or point even. Four balls. 4 blood clot balls, cuz. Four balls. He's down bad, you know. He's actually seriously down bad. Like, you see when the camera just panned in on Hetty there, I think I've got nothing to base this on. I'm just reading body language. I think, you know, when like nothing's going right, that's what it feels like. And this is why there's no point in being like, oh, he's a gun fielder. You're not in the team to field. You're in the team to score runs. Like, and he's just not doing it. Ah, boy. Was that shot on? Did he need to hit that shot? Did he need to go big so early? It's Adil flipping Rashid. Like, don't you want to play him out at all? Do you not want to just try milk some singles for a bit? The run rate's not out of control. Was the big shot needed when the run rate's not out of control yet? Anyways, England are sniffing this. Let's see what Powell can do. Okay, that's better than I expected from Powell. Survived 1 ball so far and worked a single. So that's what I'm talking about, right? So Powell's come in. He's worked a single. Like, Did Hetty need to try and shovel a big shot to the leg side? He'd only seen 3 balls at that point. Did you need to be doing that on ball number 4? You know, if I hadn't been, can't remember the last time Hope scored a run, you know. 102 for 4, 1 off the over. We need 70 from 48. This is slowly, not completely yet, but this is slowly becoming England's game. We've still got so many wickets in the hutch, but at the moment, because the 2 spinners are bogging us down, and we don't know how to maneuver the ball around and just milk them, putting ourselves in a situation that by the time the 2 spinners come off, so Rashid's got 1 left, Rayhan's got 2 left, right? By the time they come off, we will be so far behind the rate that you have to be able. Where are we? Let me see. Yeah, you have to be able to at least manipulate strike so that England are having to think about something right now. Right now, they're just bowling wicket to wicket and man are just dotting up. Oof. Rovman knew nothing about that. He edges it. There's no slip there. It goes all the way down to the boundary. You best just count that boundary as a lucky one and take it and keep it moving. Yeah, just genuine outside edge. Admittedly, soft hands a bit, but if a slip had been there, he would have been out. But anyways, we take it. There is no slip. 4 runs. Powell gets another single. So again, like that's this is West Indies West Indies game to lose, you know. But I've seen us lose from all scenarios in all circumstances. Hope gets a single. He'd been bogged down for a while, but he gets a single. He's actually 27 off 23, so it's not like he's completely dotting up. It's raining at the moment. I could do with the match getting rained off so I could go to my bed, to be honest. I think Santoki's gone to bed. I don't think he's updated. Yep, the rain, that's it. They're off. Are we ahead on Duckworth Lewis? Does anyone know? Surely we are. 64 needed off 44 with 4 wickets. Yeah, 6 runs ahead on Duckworth Lewis. Right, there you go. Let me update. Sorry, people. Here I'm just yawning, my big yawn on the screen. Let me update Twitter. Santoki's gone to bed, so let me update this. forgot I was even on this live, you know. I was just watching them sum up the thing. So 108 for 4 people, 12.4 overs gone. Let me update this particular screen. I don't know how these Mark Goldbridge people and all these YouTubers do all of these watch-alongs on their ones. You know the energy you need to have to do these watch-alongs. I started out strong, but now my voice is tired because right, okay, people, rain delay. I think it's going to be a very brief one. I'm going to go off screen for a bit just so I can drink a bit of water and come back a tiny bit refreshed. So I'm just going to disappear for Yes, people. Yes, yes, yes. I've just been sent a text. Sorry, let me just jump this. I've just been sent a text from people in Barbados saying that the covers have come off. Stopped raining and the ground staff are taking the gear, and the live pictures are showing that as well. So, and they've got the super sopper thing. Right, okay, so score is West Indies 108 for 4. They need 64 from 44 balls. Covers are coming off, which means that we should, for those of you who are still in the chat, 93 of you. So even when I went off screen, some of you still stuck around. So for the 93 of you in the chat, I think that we will have cricket again probably within, what, maybe 10 minutes? So yeah, probably within 10 minutes. I used that 10 minutes to go and iron my shirt for work tomorrow. So at least I managed to achieve something. So I'm going to come back in about 5. I'm going to try and get a bit more of an update as to what's going on. But we should have a finish to this game. You would assume that the rain delay and the fact that the conditions will be wet will probably help the West Indies more than the England bowlers. They've got to concede. They've got to now have to factor in the dew and the wet conditions and so on and so forth. So you'd like to think that with 64 neither 44 with 6 wickets remaining, 9 times out of 10 you back the bat inside to chase this. Tom says, do we sleep or do we rally? Tom, trust me, I want to go to my bed, but if I manage to stay up till 1:15, I might as well see this through to the bitter end. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, people. Hopefully the match will start again within 10, and we'll have something to talk about. So see you shortly in 5 minutes for what hopefully will be the denouement to this particular match. See you soon. Hi everyone. I've just been given an update that we will restart at 9:35 p.m. Bayesian time, which is in 9 minutes. There be no lost overs, so when we return, West Indies will still need 64 from 44 balls. So I just received that update about a minute ago. So I'm going to wait for the TV footage to show them coming back out on the pitch, and then once they come back out on the pitch, I will return to carry on with the live watch along. So see you shortly. See you in a bit. Well, evidently I spoke too soon because I've now received a message saying the covers are coming back on. So what a disaster this is. Hold on, I'm just getting a message now. Let's see what it says. Covers coming back on. Gosh, can we keep rallying? Like, I'm slowly getting to that point where I'm like, is it even worth is it worth staying up waiting for this game to, is it just going to get rained off? If the covers have gone back on, they didn't lose any overs. At what point do they just call this off? Do I really stay awake? Okay. So the cutoff time for no further action is 10 past 10. So the covers have gone back on and we are 40 minutes away from umpires saying there will be no further play today. I don't know if anybody's got the weather report. I see you, Tabo, by the way. Your brother Jav, he left as well. We don't know how Jav is doing either, but Jav missed you, and after you left, Jav left in protest as well. So it's a shame to see you both be down bad, but the doors are always open for a return. Anyways, people, I'm going to go find out what's going on and come back in a few minutes once I know a bit more. Listen, I was putting down an almighty sleep, you know. Lord of mercy. I just woke up, dribbling onto my phone, and all I could see was that they were back out on the field. I'm back. I'm back. Please, God, no more rain interruption. The streets are tired out here right now, but I'm back for the denouement of this game. Oh my gosh, I just closed the flipping app. I'm so tired. I just closed the app now. I've got no visuals. Oh God. Right, let me load this back up now. So I just saw Rovman get a streaky 4. So I don't know how he did it. I woke my eyes. When I woke up, that's all I could see. So let me see now. Like, so here we go. We're back. We're live, people. I was busting a big sleep, you know. Pure snoring and dribbling was all I was on. Right, so West Indies are 117 for 4. We need 55 of 36. Wait, so I missed. Wait, when did we come back out? Wait, what? Is this a revised total, or have I missed 8 balls? Someone talk to me. Have I been busting asleep this whole time? No way I missed 8 balls. I missed 8 balls. Boy, that sleep must have been heavy, you know. I slept for an entire over. I'm down bad. Oh, that one keeps low from round. I can't believe I slept for an over. I was tired, cuss. Right, okay. So, has the deal bowled out? Have I missed that? Big shot from Hope. That's gone. That's out of here. Picks it. Gone. Shea Hope. Catches it from outside off stump. Deposits that down at Cow corner. Right. How does Ahmed respond? Gone again. Has he got enough? It doesn't look like it. Gone. 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 I'm not sure that shot was on. Hope goes for 36 from 30. Round floated it up again. Hope goes to this. Went for the same shot again. It wasn't there. Yeah, gets it on the toe end of the bat. Right. Wait, Rashid's still got an over. Oh my gosh. Right. So Shepherd, Russell, Holder. There's still enough bat in there for them to do it. I just delayed Mash to sync. I just delayed Mash to sync it up now. What am I missing? Am I behind? What? Joe Bob saying I just delayed to sync it up. Wait, what? What's going on? Who's in anyway? Shepherd. Will Shepherd take any time to see what's going on? Gone. Oh my God. Gone. Shepherd's gone. First ball, duck. Yep, with fried fish. Fried fish. First ball, duck just guides it to slip. Rehan strikes again. Hard hands, gone to slip. So Shepherd's gone for a duck. So now it's down to who's we got left? Dre, Holder, Hussein. Luckily, we only had one spinner. Hopefully this can just hurry up and get done, you know. All I'm thinking is, can this be done soon so I can go bed? So Rehan Ahmed has 3 for 37. 2 more balls to go before he bowls out. He's on a hat-trick delivery. Russell defends that first ball. I'm way behind. What? Bloody hell, Russell nearly went there. The man at Gully dives over it. They'll get 2 there. How am I way behind? So wait, what's going on then? Winston says I'm way behind. Isn't this where the match is at right now? Anyways, that's the end of the over. West Indies 125 for 6. Russell nearly got out there on that ball. Oh, Street Caroline's playing. How fun. So when are they going to bowl Rashid? So they've gone to Livingstone. So another over a spin. Rovman gets onto that one and drives that down to long on for 1. So 46 needed from 29 balls. A couple of boundaries are needed. It's on the leg side, and Russell works that for 1. .45 need of 28 balls is still manageable, but you'd feel that if it's going to happen, you'd feel that Russell and Powell need to bring it close enough for Holder and Hussain to have a say. If one of them goes, or Powell goes for the big shot, catches the toe end of his bat, and only can get a single. .44 needed off 27. So far, 3 singles. They ideally want to have attacked Livingston in this over. If Livingston gets away with going for 5 or 6, England will be absolutely ecstatic. 4th ball of Livingston's over. Russell goes for the big one. One bounce, doesn't connect. Again, it's kind of miscuing these shots. Single to the mid-wicket boundary for 1. They know they need a boundary. Now, Russell and Powell are both power hitters. Both power hitters, but neither one of them's really been able to time the ball here. I mean, Powell's 14 off 10. Russell's 4 off 4. What they need is one of the bowlers to have the ball almost slip out of their hands or not catch their length. Powell goes for it, advances down the wicket, and that's a huge one. Gone. Dragged down from Livingston. The ball, he'd wiped the ball significantly before that delivery, and then he drops it short. And Powell's just onto that quickly. There's a 6 that we wanted. Basically muscles it. He'd premeditated that he was going to advance and go for it. Right, so now all of a sudden, that's 10 off the over. He doesn't need to go for another big shot. Unless you believe that the delivery is banging your slot, it is quite all right, Rovman, to just work it for 1. Let's see what he does. Goes for the big shot. Has he muscled enough of it? Yes, he has. I don't think that was intended. It's gone over long off. It's inside out. I'm not convinced that's exactly what Rovman wanted, but who gives a damn? It's come off. West Indies are 1-4-1 for 6. Last 2 deliveries go for 12. And that's the big over that West Indies wanted. All of a sudden now, it's West Indies need 31 from 24 balls. England will have to. England will have to turn to Rashid for this over. They've got no other choice. Because now they need wickets. If at 31 of 24, because of the power that Rovman and Andre possess. Oh, they've gone to Mills. Interesting. I wonder when they're planning to bowl Rashid then. This Mills over could be the match turning over in so much as you would assume that one of Powell or Russ will go after Time or Mills. Mills' radar hasn't been on today. Are they going to leave Rashid to not bowl 31 from 24? I would have bowled Rashid. I would have bowled Rashid and said, go get me another wicket. Get one of these power hitters out, and you're putting them under significant pressure. Do they believe that Time or Mills can get one of these power hitters out? Because if they don't, why bowl him now? I mean, as a West Indian fan, I don't care. But I would launch a targeted attack on Mills here. But again, wait for the ball to be in your slot. Don't do dunce and Bolsey. But I would go after him. Yeah, Jav, I've seen that Tabo's in here. You and Tabo must be happy, boy. You're both up. You're brothers, aren't you? Oh, my back is killing me. Okay, this is the over. This is the over. I think this is the key over. Can we take Mills for 10? I want 10 minimum. Anything above 10 is a bonus. Oh, good delivery. Oh, they're going to go for a quick one. Yeah, good run in. It's actually a good delivery right up in his grill. Short ball into the kind of chest area of, was that Russ on strike? Into Russ, yeah. Russ can only defend it down into the pitch, but Rodman was quick off the mark. Good running. Adrian says, Machel, you sound worried. We're back down to 11. You're right, but I've seen West Indies lose from every single position possible. 30 needed of 23. Mills into Powell. Powell swivels on that, waits on it, swivels on it. Down to the mid-wicket boundary for one. Third ball, Mills to Russell. Dre's only faced 5 balls. Gone for the shot. Cuts. Back foot. Can the boundary ride yet? Don't know who the boundary rider is there. Was that Brooke? Who's that? Oh no, Phil Salt's the boundary rider on the cover boundary. Narrows it, cuts it off for 2 runs. .27 needed of 21. Mills to Russell. Big shot. Russell doesn't catch that. Has he got it over him? Yes, he has. Top edge 6. It's gone fine. He uses the pace of Mills' bouncer. Russell didn't actually catch that properly, but it catches the top edge of the bat. It's gone sky high and fine for 6. Yeah, it's caught the top edge of the bat. But the pace from Mills means it carries for 6. These modern day bats, it's going everywhere. You get enough power on it. Wanted 10 off Mills over. We're on 10 with 2 more to go. Change up your pace, Mills. It's gone wide ball. We'll have to reload that one. Have that 11 off the over. Mills losing his head here. Right, what's Mills going to do here? I'd go slower ball. He does. Takes pace off. Russell's sensible. Tucks it into the leg side for 1. Right, West Indies should not lose from here. Even when England turned to Rashid for the next over, you would assume. Dre 14 from 8. If Dre stays not out, he'll probably win them. He'll probably get man of the match, you know. Powell 27 not out from 13. Again, they do not need a big shot here unless it's absolutely in your slot. You can just tuck this for 1. You can even defend it and keep it moving. Cut. Smashed it in the slot. Powell felt he had whip. Powell goes after it. Over the gully region 4, and West Indies should take this game home from here. So West Indies need 15 from 18. They could do this in the next over, to be fair. So Rodman Powell, 28 not out from... No, hold on, that's wrong, actually. Rodman is 32 not out from 15 balls. 31, sorry, not out from 14 balls. And Dre is 12 not out from 7. No, that's wrong as well. That's not updated. Let me find the update. Is Dre 12? Yeah, Dre is 12 from 7. Rodman, I think Rodman's on 32. The TV's saying 31, but I think he's on 32. So it's Rashid. They need a wicket. They shouldn't have bowled Mills before Rashid. I was shocked they did that. And Russell defends that, curbing his natural instincts. So TV says that Russell is 14 off 9. ESPN is saying that Russell is 12 off 8. Someone's got it wrong. Anyways, Russell, Rashid to Russell. He's gone for the shot. In the slot, 6, gone. Onto the roof, out of the Mecca, all the way to Bermuda. Sorry, people. I'll come back to talk in a minute. I'm just updating Twitter. Yeah, well played by Russell. Could easily have fallen into the trap there. So you could see him winding up to go for that and then changed his mind at the last minute and dabs that into the offside for no run. Smashes. Beyond extra cover, there's no one on the boundary. Well, there is Harry Brook, but he can't cut that off. It's another 4 for Dre Russ. This game is done. West Indies need 5. Dre has targeted going after Rashid. It's brave, and it's won us the match in essence. Or people are going to have some humble pie to have to drink about this with Andre Russell. West Indies specialists in failure. Put him back out into the wilderness for 2 years. For what? For what reason? You have Andre Russell and you have players like Sunil Narine, and you don't try the very best you can to get them back into the team. Dunce and Bolsey. But anyways, he's back now, and he's made the big difference in today's game with bat and ball. So Russell is 25 of 13. Howell 31 from 15. Who's bowling this? Curran. So the game should be over. My bed is calling me. Curran to Russell. Russell will go after this. And yes, he does. Back foot cut. One bounce for game over. Andre Russell announces himself with some level of aplomb. 29 of 14 balls. 29 of 14 with the bat. 3 for 19 with the ball. We ain't got time, and our talent pool is too shallow to turn around to people like Andre Russell and tell him he's not needed. Let this be a lesson to all the naysayers in the Caribbean about talent is talent at the end of the day. Find a way to nurture it, find a way to best work with it and fit them into the culture of what you want going forward. Trey's announced himself again. Maybe the noise around him will be quiet for a while, and maybe we'd like to see some players put in performances like this to win us games. That's what superstar players are supposed to do. He sprinkled a little bit on this game tonight. Thank you to everyone who joined us on the live today. I know it was quite long because of the rain breaks, but the chat was good. Winston told me to get my belly out. I tried a Trini accent. It went down terribly. Neeks watched Man United get dropped out the Champions League. He was down bad, but West Indies have lifted him up again. It's been a great chat. It's been a great live. I may do it for the next match. I don't know. My voice is sounding tired out here. I was so tired I fell asleep for 8 balls of the match, but the game's a game, you know. Thank you to the CCP community as ever. If you missed the earlier part of the live, I challenged Shimron Hetmeyer to a 100-meter race. Someone get that message to him. I'm going to go into training. We're going to do 100 meters, 200 meters, and 400 meters hurdles. Big up Shimron, though. Big up the West Indies. Big up rally around the West Indies. We're up 1-0, people. Excellent stuff. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all of that. Tell your friends about the Caribbean Cricket Podcast. If you haven't done so already, press like on the way out, press subscribe on the way out, and Santoki and I will be back with another episode, possibly tomorrow. Big up everybody in the chat, and see you all soon. If I can find the video to intro me out. See, I did a big intro and then couldn't find the video. See you all soon, people. Lovely.
We rule the cricket world. Now the rule seems coming.
Welcome to the Caribbean Cricket Podcast, your one-stop shop for all things West Indies cricket. By the fans, for the fans.